DMs if you're in what is it called, offline?
Pardon?
You don't get
One
DMs
of
if
the
you
solo
appear
teams
as
he hasn't
offline?
played yet.
No, but less people are likely to message you.
He's not on here.
Okay.
Because like, let's say like Finn's online.
Yeah.
It'd be like, yo, do you have space for one more? Like, be like, oh, actually, we're running a tournament right now. Sorry. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, what do you think that what you should be running for the output?
Because I know Finn's a really popular guy, you know, right?
I'm really
Of course.
awesome. I know.
Because your desktop audio shouldn't matter on this PC.
Yeah, no. So, well, the output. Are you saying the output device shouldn't matter at all?
It should be voice speeder, but it shouldn't matter because the only thing you need to play, I think, is music.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because the game audio. Yeah,
game audio is to
Okay.
Elgato and your.
Does K-pop get copyright strike? Hey man, don't. It's not my Spotify.
Just play like Overwatch 2, like ambient sound.
Oh yeah, when I did the
Did you know that the mic's on?
Yep.
what?
Yeah, the mic's on.
Wait, are we live?
I did.
Wait, just tell me who's playing first. Alright guys, welcome to the Overwatch 2 AUEC event, Overwatch 2 Semester 1 Insane Overwatch Tournament. We have our first two teams playing. We have Josephine and Still Winnable playing today. Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. First map here is Ilios. Ilios, that's the name of the map. Yeah, really excited to see our teams play out. And we're gonna start ahead in like 10 seconds. Alright, now that the music's out of the way, we are gonna go ahead straight into our game.
Ready for battle.
Can't wait to see the comp, especially in this new season. New season's live for only about 3 days, I recall. Lots of hero changes. New hero as well. BPS mentioned.
Hello there. Humanity
close.
is shackled.
I can't hear you.
I
You
Thanks,
strike.
find
Sophia.
the key.
The free trial went out,
To be heard.
5,
and they seem to be really strong. So let's see if anyone picks them. No.
1.
We're gonna go ahead with
Capture the objective.
double hit scan for Josephine Wu. Still will gonna run the
I
Pharah.
will
Good off
not
angle and Elio
leave a
especially.
broken world behind.
Javelin kills.
No one can hold me down.
Solid stuff
Aha,
here.
killing time.
ازيك اهلا عامل ايه
Gonna
ازيك
try and get audio
Thanks.
stuff as well.
Put it on my
Meantime, you
tab.
can enjoy some of my
hello
brilliant
there
pause match. What's happening? Don't worry, guys. We'll get it sorted. It wasn't in a team fight or anything, so
Yeah.
both teams can
Sound.
should be pretty alright with that.
Just try the voice meter input. Yeah, just the normal input. I would say. Just trying to get audio for the game. Okay. Yep. And then just ask. And then just press R to ask. Wait, Justin, can you hear it now? Fuck, hold on. Where the hell is my?
But yeah, don't worry about it too much. First game of the day, anything can happen. Got some. We'll fix it shortly. But I know both teams are both raring to go, as that first fight was actually pretty fast. I was too busy helping out with the stream, but it seems that Josephine Wu's side of double hit scan was pretty effective against the Pharah. However, if Pharah can get those off angle positions and she can hide like where the lighthouse is on the right side or of well, it can get pretty okay, even if there isn't a mercy pocket. Hog as well is a really good trump card, as
Stream. We're just trying to fix that quickly, and then we'll jump back. Sorry about that.
yeah, just explaining things to the teams, explaining that they have done nothing wrong. But yeah, we'll be right back shortly. Yep, everything's good on my end. The game's gonna start again. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, apologies about.
Thanks,
Enemy
Doc.
contact.
That's pretty good. Still winnable had the power going, but swap. So you can see that.
Do something!
Okay, we have Kalaski building up the grab here. 90%, really close. Anti though, no bubbles to counteract that. Look at the sound beat coming out. Big Orisa ultimate. And Josephine really comes out on top, I think. Just a clean up here with Orisa and a healer. Shouldn't be too much of a issue. Really good here. Oh, big anti here from Team Josephine Boo. IDK finding those off angles. Ultimate coming out, so going in. Managing to get one, but one is all you need with an ultimate. Secure the point, and get those kills.
Hello there.
I know where Baptiste fell off the map from, but I guess that just happened. Just be looking on track to get first point. Still winnable. Can live up to their name. But as Zarya falls, I don't think that is possible. Yeah, just gonna look like a cleanup here.
Get out of my face.
What, round one?
Round
of
one?
3. And the first 3 on the map.
Ready for battle.
Okay, so I mean, I'm very excited. You know, I'm a big fan of Ruins. Often you get a lot of good sniper play out of it. But it looks like neither team's really opting for it.
No, I guess they're gonna run with the. Looks like a divey comp here. Russian with Malga would still winnable.
Yeah. Oh no, it's double Orisa. The battle of. Oh no,
one.
they keep changing.
Round
Maybe they can hear us.
2. Capture the objective.
Okay, we're gonna have Moira here. It looks like gonna be the main source of kills for Josephine, especially with the Mercy. It is really easy to build up coalescence and get that really early for the first fight here. Baptiste looking to get chased by Maggie Boy here. Yeah, Miggy just looking for an off angle here, trying to contest Genji on the side. This is looking pretty low. Looking really scary here for still winnable. Ooh, but a bit of a turnaround as they do snipe the flanks here. And still winnable. Getting the first point. can like get a couple kills with like even just 1 or 2 ultimates here and like save, they could definitely snowball for the
For the second map.
yeah.
Second map.
A big noon maybe potentially.
Why? You need an extra second to get everyone.
Yeah, but that did a lot of damage to our Probe to get the follow up there.
What an opening. Ult there, and then the follow up as well. That was really cleanly executed.
Yeah, Josephine Wu looking really good here. However, they do have. I wouldn't say they would be able to get Coalescence here for the next fight, but if that does happen, if the poke continues, they do have a potential good. Dragon Blade coming
here comes
out.
the Dragon Blade. He gets one. He might get 2. Oh, he isn't able to get 2. Mercy can grab the health kit. And an environmental kill, our first on the stream today.
I'll play it again and again.
Both teams look to pro for the next turn.
Yeah, it's still winnable. Stalls a little bit. It will be final fight, and
Yeah,
they will be able to
absolutely.
with
Here
beat
comes
here.
Bob.
Someone will get the first pick as well.
Coalescence was used but instantly dead. But Bob is out. It looks like still winnable. Might take this round here.
Yeah, it looks like they might take it if they clean up really fast here. They do get their tank, and that looks like to be the end of it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Beat not even needed.
no, I mean, now Pac-Man just getting in there and completely just messing around with Probe with the boot. I mean, 1-1, both times it's been like, at least each team's getting 60%. It is quite even. It could go all the way.
1-1.
And obviously we have Lighthouse last, a lot of high ground. That gives a lot of options for snipers. We already seen, there's been a lot of a Kree versus Ashe action here. I mean, also, it's how these tanks want to play, right? Because they're probably both going to want to try dominate the middle of the space. Because they seem to not play very mobile tanks. I'm noticing this is a trend from at least the first 2 maps. They'll both play very boots on the ground Overwatch.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
Still winnable with really mobile, I'd say, with the Tracer Lucio. Sorry to protect Bap and Ashe. Tracer sneaking around. Let's see if we could get some good off-angle action. Look, Merc gets the first pick. Tracer going after the Mercy. She's flying around. Parkour. She's gonna get away with it. Oh, that's really unfortunate there for Mr. Feisterman. But also well played for Chicken for using that Mercy movement to its full ability. Getting the res there off too. Josephine looking really strong.
Yeah, they are, I mean, ults are still pretty relative, but they are obviously slightly ahead because they were able to scoop up a bit more kills. And it looks like Probe's been pretty, like, hard to contest on that high ground there. I mean, obviously the Genji was getting involved, but it just wasn't enough, right? Because the whole team could just turn and focus on her in that fight.
Yeah, we just have a soldier here, uncontested. No one's really looking at him as he sprays down the Lucio for really, really powerful damage.
Here we go. Now they're able. They quickly got into cover, and they do have every once in a while the Batiste looks to be trying to take the one-on-one.
But yeah, we're
A trade of the tanks could be very telling for what happens here.
nice headshot there from Worthy.
Very clean headshot.
Yeah, what happened was Probe had a really good space to contest the whole team, but still winnable, moved on to the point really fast and was able to make it basically like a 5-on-4 on the point.
Yeah, no, definitely the Lucio speed boosts are helping them close that distance a lot. I mean, look how quickly Zara was able to cross into the middle last team fight, right? And now they're here again. But no Batiste, that's not the best. That's definitely probably one of the worst characters you want to lose at the start of the fight. Looks like now it is the first response to Josephine. They go for the Nano Orisa play. Is it Nano Orisa? And now it will sweep.
Oh, early ult here
And
from
they're going for
Mingy
Mingy
Boy.
Oh, but yeah, okay, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to quickly isolate off like the Ashe and get an extra pick to stagger. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. But you know, you try these things and sometimes they succeed, sometimes they don't. Both teams, I'd say, are playing well.
Oh,
But they
interesting
walk
grab.
I mean, it works, right? And they do walk into it. I guess, you know, I wouldn't have expected to grab that off that angle myself.
Oh, good bubble there.
That was an incredible life-saving bubble, but asleep. Oh, they are able to stabilize though. Both teams are able to kind of keep their numbers, and it has still winnable, overextended here.
Oh, Zarya's gonna get melted. Good anti there to secure the kill. Oh, another nice spray there from Mingy Boy to get Ashe. Potentially gonna get Lucio here, but as Pro pops the ult, he's gonna get these two. Not even a question about it. Josephine with a quick turnaround. We have 2 ults here for Josephine Wu. Still winnable with 3. Theoretically, still winnable. Does have the advantage going forward. But it's a question if they can contest the good positions. That's still winnable. Speed boost onto the point. We have Orisa going in for a big ultimate here. Sunberry going out, canceling out the abilities. Points ticking up. Bob's going in. Good position there. He's gonna contest the point fast. Bastion really low, falls. Looks like both Bastions are out. 4v4. Anna falls. Still winnable. Looking really good here as Baptiste has an ult. Gets oh, Zarya's duped out the map. Bye bye. And just Lucio here to contest. Sleeping on the point as he gets bombarded by 3 Bastion shells. That's one execution way of dying right there. Oh, Baptiste uses his ult there. I don't think that was necessary. He should have cut his losses straight and gone for a quick recontest. Oh, no, they had to contest because the winner would have lost. No, my bad on that part. But Josephine Wu takes the first map. But well played as we go move on to the hybrid map. Still winnables. Map choice, I believe. I can wall the Numbani and Blizzard World are our choices. If both teams are gonna run like a hit scan centered, I could see playing into like I can wall or Blizzard. Just because Numbani has like all these first story, second story, high ground, low ground stuff. Defense, I could see a hit scan, but when you're attacking, you'd want like some flyers just for the mobility to get to and fro really quickly. Same thing with the Icon Wall second point, but Blizzard World doesn't really have too much of a problem with that as all of the points has a relatively even playing field in terms of height. But with these tanks being like not as mobile, like I haven't seen like any Winstons or any Divas, I could see a fair Icon Wall going forward potentially, but that's just my prediction. And we'll just hop into a little break while we get the map sorted, and we'll be with you shortly. Alright guys, welcome back after the break. Hopefully that fixes all of our issues. But we should hop on the second map. I have no idea what the still winnable has chosen, so it will be a surprise for me and you, the viewer. And it is going to be Eichenwald. Hey, you don't... Did I predict this? I can't remember, but it should be fun. We're going to see probably the same tanks that we've seen in Ilios. Point 1 shouldn't be an issue with any high ground difficulties. However, point 2 will look very interesting.
Traveling to Eichenwald.
Seems good.
Initiating match.
And look how pretty Eichenwald is. This is where the Crusaders stopped the Omnic invasion, remember guys? Oh, what a cinematic short. One of my favorites. Brings back so many good memories. Okay. Ooh, okay, we have a Winston here for still winnable. Looks like a dive. With Winston, Genji maybe from the Nano Blade. Baptiste to support, Ashe flanking or supporting through the main line. Josephine Wu going into more like a bunker defense. We have a Bastion. Nothing else more to say. Symmetra, good turrets. Especially with how the bridge in the first point. There's dead Bastion number 372. Rest in peace. Arissa, hard to burn down. Mercy and Kiriko as well. I'm not sure who's Mercy gonna be pocketing. Probably the Bastion. But Symmetra's gonna be a thorn for still winnable, as she does counter Genji. Still winnable, hopping off the Winston actually, looking for an Arissa mirror straight off the bat. Oh, Mr. Fisterman. Gonna get a first pick on both. Not sure how that happened, but as he goes for a flank angle, you can see those turrets doing some good business. Oh, that's get a Bastion there too. That was really well played. That's in. They get the Mercy too after the Kira kill. Looks like a Worthy still their play of the game right there. And they take first point. No trouble in any business whatsoever. And they chase down the Symmetra as well. You can see Pagman going for it. Symmetra probably cannot do much. And it's getting staggered. Second point. That should be a fast respawn as they just took the point. Yeah, gonna see the Orisa pushing up to early castle. Gonna get that early high ground. See that if Josephine would want the high ground, they would want to wrap around and come through the left side. Because as this as they push through the long corridor, they have no high ground of themselves. You see Probe does want to take it, but he's getting flanked by the Genji. Probably going to be a losing fight, as the movement of Genji was able to dodge the bullets. Just countering back with Orisa to the Baptiste. Can't really take out too much of a offensive without their main support of healing. But we're going to see an early now here for the Nano Blade. How much are we going to see? Suzu's going to delay the kills after the Orisa now. But going to bail on that. I think Genji did see some squishies on the bridge there, as he does spot Genji, Cassidy just in time to drop that high move just for the deflect kill as well. Chicken here is about dodging the bullets, even though there are 2 hit scan on Worthy is a hit scan to the winnable side. Survive. Yeah, the Genji is the winnable side looking really strong. I say that as the guy is a little bit of a Casper's curse there. But as they can contest the entrances of point 2, let's see what's gonna happen here. What's gonna happen on both sides. Bow Pop's ultimate is probably already too late for that battle. Still winnable takes. early push here, leaving Josephine Wu with only one corner to play with at the moment. Swap onto a Reaper here to probably contest the Orisa. And not a bad strategy. We'll see what fruits this Reaper pick will come to us in the future. We have a Nano Blade still building up again. It's still winnable. Looks like gonna be the typical combo here. Secure a point. Josephine Wu has cleaning up the Ash here. Good disengage here from the Reaper. Hagman might get burned down, but Fanblade, we'll see what happens. That's the first thing, but manages to get one, maybe two. Yes. Worth it here. However, if Genji kills everyone, I don't think much this is going to be claimed still. Yeah, just worthy on the point. 1v5 because respawn is on Josephine Wu's side. Smart play to back off here. But we have our tank now. Still grouping up, I suppose. Yeah, this card's gonna stop here in the staircase. Good anti. He has to burn a bubble for that. Cheeky little Blossom here, maybe. The whole team knows now, but still. Yeah, that play block too. Potential? Okay. Just Fimu burned 2 ults back. Fair play, fair play. Still 3 minutes to work with the here. Still winnable, shouldn't worry about it too much. Just farm that Nano Blade again and go for another offensive. Ooh, good little bubble and anti going in. As pops Visor Jericho early. However, does not go as planned as Pro falls. Wasting the Visor. No bubbles here for Pagman. Really scary here. There we go. Nano Blade. The bubble saves Probe for just a little bit longer. Genji still gets 3, however. And that might be it for Josephine Wu, unless they swap over to fast heroes like Tracer and Vayne and stall until the end of time. I don't even think they get a touch. No. Even still winnable, even how the window work to play with there.
Score.
Still winnable with like 2 minutes left.
Sides.
It's really strong attack here. See what Josephine Wu has to do to match that time. I would like to see swap of supports here maybe from Josephine Wu to combat the Nano Blade. While Zarya does stop in delaying the slashes and dashes from Genji's side, it would only stop it for like 200 HP's worth. So if you get like maybe like a Zenyatta or a Lucio, that could just one ult to trade 2 with a Nano Blade is worth it in the economics of Overwatch. However, we're gonna see a Moira Kiriko, and while it is important to counteract Nano Blade, it is not as important in the attacking side, as you have infinite tries to attack a point. Meanwhile, if you lose a point once in defense, you have to live with it for the rest of the game. Still winnable, gonna continue their same hero composition as they're attacking, and we're gonna see how well this plays out defense side. Genji looking for a little bit of cheeky ult percentage before the game really begins. Yeah, we have a Bastion used assault form early. Shooting the bubble there, that's kind of dangerous. But we have a Diva. I'm not sure about the Diva into the Zarya, but if I'll be proved wrong with Merc Venice. beats grab here. Pro with 2. I don't know how that's happened. Genji going on to avenge his fallen comrades. But as the damage has been done, first point looking strong. Josephine Wu brings it back. Just need to clean up the Zarya. Hopefully Zarya doesn't kill one. Yeah, that was a really good attack here from Josephine Wu. The whole team was centered around fighting around the car, where Probe just went for a cheeky flank and just killed 2. No one was looking at Probe. Not even us. Oh, looking like a good old castle hold here from Still Winnable. I like it. Since they got the point really fast, they were able to set up here in the high ground and do whatever they want, and they decided to set up here. Diva here contesting the Genji. Genji's by himself. He could die. He has no support. Good thing the Pia was there enough for for Worthy there. Oh, nice headshot into the. Ooh, big anti there from Glasley. Managing to secure a pick there, and he's gonna snowball here. Getting close supports as well for Josephine. Cart's gonna stop here in the corner. Yeah, I'm just poke in. Worthy with an early pick. Mori downer. We'll stop that coalescence engage. As Josephine goes in for ooh, Bastion. Managing to get a support back by themselves. It looks pretty even. But probably even Josephine Wu on the advantage, as Moira does fade in. Can get back into battle, whereas Anna's really slow. Diva contesting these squishies up in the high ground. Now it could be them holding the high castle ground. But the Diva wants to contest even further into the entrances. She'll be alone here, as 3 in cart is good to boost up the capturing speed. But Pac-Man here, half health already, needs a big grab here if they want to close out this defense. DKJW with a coalescence engage, going for killing Anna early. Lots of ultimates being used on both sides. You can see what happens after this mess. That was a really good dynamite, catching a lot. Bob's doing work too. Probe's ulting from the left side here. Yeah, just gonna clean up. Josephine Wu wins this fight. I want to say a Copium Blade here from Genji, but maybe just like he ulted because he was gonna swap. Maybe. We're gonna see. Yeah, swap there. Yeah. Junkrat May. 2 cheese, I would say. No swaps on the rest of the team from Still Winnable, but Junkrat, huh? I guess so. It's a pretty squished map, and with the Mei here to provide some walls and trap them, Junkrat can be a really impressive pick. As Bastion goes in, oh, gets a lamp and the Junkrat there. Diva boosting in and killing 2 off her own. Yeah, Josephine Wu. I'm really surprised here. If they manage to get this last fight here, they'll have way more time than Still Winnable. This looks like a close game, folks. Taken early window here, but Diva kills the Junkrat. Junkrat couldn't get much value. I was proven wrong. Diva bomb here. Ball's gonna probably die really soon. It's a new ball as well. He can provide shields to teammates now. And just a contest to buy some more time. Every second counts, to be honest. But unfortunately, the Tracer could not touch the last one. Round 2 complete.
Score 3-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Looks like both teams are gonna continue with their composition here. Still Winnable, Nanoblade, Josephine Wu with really impressive engages with Diva and Bastion here. But yeah, both teams with this really both strong attacks. Defense, it happens. It happens, to be honest. Sigma here, our first shield tank of the day, from Pac-Man. And no changes here from Josephine Wu. To be understandable.
Yeah, I mean, if it was working, very clearly it was, right? I think both these teams are definitely better at attacking the objective than defending it. That's what we've noticed. So it's going to be very interesting here, because Josephine Wu can get like a full hold and then have 3 minutes on the clock, you know. It'll be really handy.
Yeah, Probe's going to look for a off angle here. I wonder if he's going to shoot straight away or if he's going to stay back and get a cheeky pick. I would like to see the second option more than the first. But if he's just going for like early ult charge with a Helix rocket here,
yeah,
I wouldn't complain. Yeah, he goes for an early Helix rocket, but it hits the shield,
Yeah,
so
but
he gets no ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, you know, any damage to the shield can really help here because that's kind of going to be Sigma's lifeline, right? So he plays to poke here. But I think it's definitely a really smart reaction to take on the Bastion and D.Va more directly, right? Because you've got the absorb and you've got the stun if the D.Va gets too close. Minji Boy already getting one. Good tracking from Pro.
Yeah, Moira's just gonna fade
Yeah,
out.
and the McCree's got isolated as well. Maybe just a bit of a struggle to transition there, but...
Oh, D.Va's gonna die here.
Yeah,
This is really bad here for Josephine Blue.
I mean, the D.Va can remake, right? So it's all about if they can keep her
No, but
alive.
so Winnable has to go on for disadvantage straight away. They know that D.Va's remake, so they're
Oh,
gonna
there we go.
scale her
Yeah,
out.
you're exactly right about that.
They're just gonna snowball from here.
Yeah, I think they were getting a bit eager to just try keep him at spawn a little bit longer, you know, buy an extra like 20, 30 seconds on the clock. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, by the time this card's captured, probably around the first corner, it'll probably already be close to overtime, pushing overtime.
Yeah, they just have to kind of stall for overtime. They probably don't have any ultimates they want to rush in early or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Josephine does have 2 support ults coming out here, which is useful in the context of what Still Winnable are probably going to go for here. I imagine it's like a Sigma Genji combo. Like, they're going to use the slam and then try to quickly tally off a lot of kills off it, right?
That was a really good contest on Merc Venice, denying Sigma with the high ground there. They really want to get rid of that
and
ASAP.
there we go. There's the Batiste. Oh, but the Kiriko... What happened to the Kiriko?
I have no idea.
Yeah, well, it looks like Probe's got a flank on the backline, but it's not going to be enough right now as they enter overtime. So now it is do or die for Still Winnable in this map.
Yeah, it's final fight here. A lot of ultimates here in Josephine Wu's side. If they just do like press Q, like 5,
Yeah. You know what they say, press
pretty
Q,
much over.
get
Still
W.
Winnable has no
there we go.
support ultimates to combat it.
Trying to just get anything there. I think they're trying to force out the
Probe
immortality.
jumps down from the high ground there. That's
Yeah,
what he
but
was
they
doing.
get bladed. What is going on here? It's like, it's going from bad to worse for Josephine Wu here.
It's terrible. They had no card presence actually.
Yeah, no, I'm very surprised. I mean, I get what they were trying to do there, which was to quickly isolate off the, like that, you know, force immortality and spam ults down the back. But it could be the great choke, the play that kind of sets them up to not take this map at all. You know, I'm just happy with that we'll have a guaranteed winner of this round and not a draw.
Big rock. Down. Oh, big
Oh,
bomb
this could be a
potential?
very huge bomb.
The shield saves everyone.
Oh, and this is a
Oh, big
really good
combo.
Sigma ult combo.
So yeah, Still Winnable looking really strong here. With 2 minutes, they dart it over to
Yeah, I
like
mean, I
basically
can-
the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, I can... Do you think this will go to 5-5 and then they'll each have a minute, and then, you know? Or
Potentially, I can see it.
was it a draw if you end
It would be a draw. It would play like map 4 at this point.
Yeah.
But even out of mech, yeah, it looks really bad here for Josephine Wu. It's gonna be like down 2.
Yeah, I mean...
Still Winnable popping that
Yeah,
coalescence.
I know, they just have to slowly keep itching it along, and now a very tough response for Josephine Wu to do. Because they really had to get it in overtime, right? That's like the difference maker, is how you can handle your overtime.
Switching sides.
Yeah, 6 points. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, definitely. And with a lot less of the time, I think Still Winnable might pinch back a map here.
Just the calm before the storm as both teams are thinking about what to play.
Yeah, I definitely think Josephine Wu needs to have some significant changes there because they were just not. It just wasn't working, plain and simple, right?
I'd argue that they could play the same composition as they were in attack because it worked on their attack. It was a role swap. So it's just that their attack didn't work on defense. But they actually do make changes as we see a Junker Queen or a Sigma. We don't see the Bastion anymore, and we get a Zen for the Genji Blade.
Nothing in the rules about a draw, and they drew. They drew? I got them to coin flip. It's like, I was gonna say, I don't think it was like, what was the... What? We didn't actually plan it.
Yeah, the classic Rhine here for the lore accurate. I love that.
I mean, they're not like fully drawn right now, I'm just saying.
Yeah, they do draw.
Yeah, they go through
They do draw.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We have a Bastion here, yeah. See, I didn't really disagree with the Bastion. It did end up working. Ryan's separated from his team with a Mei wall. They're looking really low though. They're unable to capitalize on it. He's kind of healing up in the open here. We're gonna get a Ryan pin. Yep. Nice capitalization of the use of the cooldowns there. Some Overwatch economics at its finest. Probe's going in. Ooh, nice right click there. Sigma's gonna get a lot of help from this, but it's gonna be futile, I think, as we're gonna get this first point captured here by Josephine Wu. The Bastion did end up working out, and I'm happy to see the fast space being taken. Still 2 minutes to work with here. It's gonna take a while for the card to get the end of the second if it does reach. So third point will be a final fight situation, I suppose and imagine.
Yeah, it really will be an all or nothing here. As it goes, right? Well, that's a good Bastion sticky. Yeah, they are just gonna have to try quick damage, but I find it very interesting. They've got
Anna,
Reinhardt
a little bit too feisty there in the over peeking, huh?
Trying to win the ego 1v1.
Yeah, against the Zen as well. But Reinhardt here, both Reinhardt's actually looking really unhealthy as they both play safer. Baptiste jumps down from the high ground to die, but Worthy with a trade of his own. Still looks pretty even as Bastion pops his ult here. Gonna target the. Oh, yep, does get the Gazity. But Chicken and Probe with this bridge could have done a lot of damage there, but decides to opt out and play closer.
Oh,
really ambitious.
That was a really predictable Ryan shatter because he charges in and then
and Reinhardt just like shatters too.
Yeah,
just to prove.
that is. I love the Ryan 1v1, but man, that was a very one-sided affair.
That's just one of those things where if it works, it works.
Oh! Look at that. Pagman just decided to run it down, and it worked. He got a pick. 45 seconds, or else it is uno.
Oh, the character looking really killable there. Where they unluckily missed the final hit. Would have been really vital there for his team, but he does get a kill through the window. Oh, another one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, still winnable. Keeping Josephine
We get a third?
completely back.
The grenade saved him from the missing the final shot there. Oh,
I
take
mean,
it.
it would've
A
been
clean
a
3K.
yeah, it would have been a 4-on-1, you know, 4-on-2 anyway.
No,
I mean,
it's for the clip, man. It's for the clip.
Now what they've got to do is try stop who's ever got the fastest movement speed from touching at the last second. I don't think anyone's going to be able to make it though, right? Oh no, there's the Tracer. Who's
recall used early.
Smart.
But just gets a touch
I mean, it's
still.
smart recall to get out of the Mei. Oh, but he falls off the edge.
That is tough to see.
This is some interesting Overwatch. Really good combination of plays here. Using the Mei wall to block off the Trans and Kiriko sightlines.
But still, Josephine who has no tank and no point presence
I mean,
is going to be really, really winnable here.
Yeah, I mean, Pro does get one, but there is a trade and another shatter. This guy does not stop trying to get involved, and he's just good.
And that's the end of.
And that's, I mean, it's 1-1 now, obviously, and we move into escort.
Yeah. Really, really well played there. Oh, I want to see this. What do you have to offer, Worthy? Nice. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Attaboy, Bob.
Clean, clean. Dorado, Rialto, and Junkertown. Ooh, I do not want to see Dorado. Give us Rialto or Junkertown. I want to see some snipes. I want to see some sniping. Give me those headshots. And we're gonna take a quick break to see what team will pick by Josephine Wu's side. If I do remember, yep. We'll be back shortly. And we are back after our well-deserved and hard-working toilet breaks that we totally deserve and aren't totally getting in trouble for being late back into the casting set. We're gonna see what map that we are gonna be playing on next. Really exciting. Again, before the break, I was really hoping for a Rialto or Junkertown. Fingers crossed we don't see Dorado. I don't want to see that map. Please, please. No! Why? There's no way. Really? The 33%? I lose? Ah, that is really sucky. But, like, both teams are shown to play the hit scan. Like, I would have loved to see, like, the Widowmaker. Or the Ashe. The Ashe is pretty good in Rialto, too. The Ashe is really good in, Junkertown, too. Oh man. Okay. Dorado. I love Dorado. Dorado is so cool. I love Dorado, especially the second point. Okay, you know what? If they wanted the second point, I'd understand. Like, if there's an Ashe pocket sitting on the top of the second building, I believe it's like a courtroom or something. Oh, it's pretty tough. You'd want like a dive tank specifically for that. Or just like anyone with mobility. Like maybe it's a Metra to get your tank up there. Because that controls like pretty much 80% of the second point. It also does have access to the high points on like the end of the second point.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
But still winnable. Does pick the Winston, so I guess they might prove me wrong with their lack of mobility size tanks. Winston Genji, Ashe, Winston Genji does Ive, Ana for Nano. Baptiste with his jump could utilize Dorado pretty well. I could see still winnable. Would like this map. Yeah. Josephine Wu with a Bastion, Soldier on defense, so they have access to the high ground immediately. This is looking really good for them too. Arista though might be pretty hard there. Just like one ANSI, and she had to run away. She didn't really hug Cortis as much as Cart's really right there. But the Winston taking control of the high ground as expected. Bastion could counter the Winston when he jumps in. But I will burn his configuration assault for the next like 12 seconds or so. As Arissa's pushing in these squishies, three squishies versus one. Arissa, if she manages to grab some help, could manage to kill them all. Bastion does track straight here for both sides. It's a matter of see if the card can get pushed in the amount of time. Arissa's gonna be slow to come back on the point, and Miggy Boy, the Bastion on the defense, is the second tank essentially.
We'll love the Bastion who can just spam down this long sideline here, right? Oh, what a knockback from the Javelin. They buff it?
No, it's always
they've
been.
only really changed Wrecking Ball and not Venture. Who else was it? But there's someone they did a big change with. I forget who it was. But yeah.
Yeah, Arista's gonna go down, I think. Bye bye.
Oh, Mr. Kiriko slept, but oh no, I thought she escaped for a second. I was gonna say.
Even if she did escape, she would just be staggered to oblivion.
Yeah, no.
I think probably should just die, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say take the reset, right, and then take another team fight.
Like other maps, you could probably like find a way to get back to your team, but
not Dorado. I mean, it is one of my favorites, but
you like Dorado?
I mean, it's just it's been here since Overwatch 1, man. It's like it's like a staple. It's like a staple, right?
Dude, we had Junkertown and Rialto. That was peak. That would have been peak Overwatch. Oh!
No, I mean,
Kunai.
Look, I think it's a fan favorite. It's an original.
It
map.
is not a fan favorite.
Okay, no, I know it's not. They want to rework for it, but that's what I'm saying. It's like a hot take. I'm a fan. I think the high ground stuff is interesting tactically, and it's a map that's been around as long as I've been playing the game, which is since like week 1.
Yep, still Wind was back out there as Pro does kill the Baptiste earlier. But lots of ultimates on both sides. You each need to see someone press Q. Turn the tempo around. But Pro says no. I don't need to press Q. I'll just kill two of them.
He's just too cool for us, man. He's just too cool for us. You know, we're the lame casters sitting here. yapping. And he's out there. He's holding down the M1.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
shooting.
and I mean, I will say it's really impressive how both teams have been able to just stack their ults. I think they're both going to try take the all or nothing approach in this next
Here's the
fight.
Nano Blade gonna go through. Gonna see what's gonna happen. Nano misses the sleep.
Bit of a... Oh, and Pagman with the ult that gets, so, was the Genji bait? The Genji Nano Blade must have been bait. That was really good from Pagman to, take advantage of a team that had to rush back, right, and then just bring him back in.
It wasn't bait. Like, yeah, obviously you want to kill everyone with Nano Blade, but it's just
No, but like
the
it worked
Orisa
out as that. Is what
it's
I'm trying to say,
insurance.
right? It's the
It's
process.
The Orisa thing was insurance.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm watching, I'm enjoying. I think Josephine Wu can definitely
big.
take this point back.
Nice. Get two maybe?
Oh no, ooh, had to reload there and what? An emote from the Kiriko.
Yeah, Chicken just gave up, I think.
Strongest Overwatch mentor right there. Yeah.
I do that too. If I'm just gonna lose, I just take my hands off the keyboard.
Yeah, just let it rest. Shouldn't be letting your opposition know though for your next match that you'll just do that.
Our next ultimate's probably gonna be Pagman here in the Orisa, 71%. Maybe in the Nano Orisa, maybe. Good pressure here, because there's a team who has no ultimates of their own, and their tank just dies.
Do you think it's going to be a thing where this team gets a really high time, Still Winnable gets really high time on offense, and then when the roles reverse, you're going to see Josephine Wu get another really high amount of time, and then it's just going to be a repeat of Hybrid, or...
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Really well played there.
No, definitely. And I mean, having 3 minutes...
That's the pi number.
Headphones
Everyone laugh,
gone.
it's
What
the
is-
pi number.
What does that mean?
3.14.
Wait, what? Just the first... Hold on.
Some technical difficulties, no worries. We're just gonna pause them back quickly.
Wait, which one are you plugged into? No, that's what I'm gonna go ask about now.
But no worries, as we have a quick little headphone swap. Nothing too major. It should be fixed within like 30 seconds. If someone's headphones die, that would be really unfortunate. Especially during a team fight. You gotta know which ultimates are being used. Unless you're playing Overwatch with the captions. But no one's got time to look at the captions and shoot heads at the same time.
Yo, wanna switch to plastic?
There's a green screen behind me, so it looks like I'm in the abyss, but I promise I'm not. I'm just in the room. Ah, this green screen's kind of really cool, huh? Can we get like a Overwatch
Don't
background
knock it
here?
over
That'd be
again.
sick.
I'll knock it over.
I won't knock it over. Put me in Rialto. I love that map. But yeah, both teams looking really strong. Still winnable with the superior attack. They're really good at attack in any sort of map. I think if their team like works on defense, it'll be really, really, really undefeatable for the next couple matches in the bracket. But nothing else more to say. We're just gonna see what happens in the role swap as the pause is going to unpause. Yep. I want to see a Widow. No Widow. That's so sad. Okay, Josephine Wu with a Reaper pick on attack. Reaper Diva, Kiriko. Yeah, it's a really good dive initiative here. Anna for backup from the back. Probe. I can imagine going in for a really, really funny flank. Like I said, both teams looking really strong in attack. Still winnable here with a double hit scan on defense. Baptiste for the mobility. Anna and Orisa. Orisa not as mobile as other tanks, but again, both teams somehow made it work.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Josephine, we're gonna swap out the Kiriko for Mercy here. Probably gonna pocket Probe, so Probe's gonna probably be front line, I assume, with the pocket now, rather than going for flanks, because if you notice, Soldier and Mercy both gone, you'd kind of imagine that to look behind you. Probe gonna die. Not sure where he died. Probably on the cart, as his pocket also dies, trying to escape. Ana here showing that she is still the best sniper in the world. Diva popped out of mag, not looking good here for Josephine Wu's attack, as I do say both teams are strong, but looks like still winnable. Buffed up their defense. Good job. Nice little headshot there from Mr. Man. And both teams stabilize, as we have an ult advantage for still winnable. Several players here at the 70 mark. There's only one on Josephine Wu's side. Gonna swap over from the Diva to the Zarya. Gonna take a little bit while to get the ult percentage back, but Zarya gonna see if she can do anything. I'm not really too sure about the Zarya. It's not gonna contest the high ground as much as the Diva did. While the Diva was good, theoretically, instead of attacking the left side there on where the bridge is, just to go right up in their face, potentially, where Ana is. Waste some cooldowns, eat it all. Defense matrix, very, very useful. So we're gonna see what the Zarya is gonna be up to. Hopefully they get something rolling. Maybe like a flank on from the left side basement. Gonna walk up behind the Mega through the well. Baptiste gonna pop window early. Yeah, it's gonna be a shooting round here, as there is no way for Josephine Wu to stand in the middle of the road and get any value. They really need to.
Can I jump in with some advice for what I'd think? They got to get a dive tank in there, man, and they got to start trying to take the space more directly. Yeah. They're trying to do, and I like what they're trying to do, because I get that if they force the cart far enough up, they force the team to reposition. But they're just not able to do it, right? They're able to just be shredded, and also because the rest can just, and now even the Bob can just hold the cart in.
Big dynamite there. We'll have to see. Zarya's already halfway through a grav. Only a minute to work with. Has to get that grav fast. So they could swap, or if they want to swap now. Not really too sure. But it's looking like Josephine Wu's not just coming up with the answers here. They want to hop in the cart and potentially just die, or they want to like go for position. Okay. Yeah, Josephine Wu just I just get 2 picks though. Managing to grab still winnables flankers 1 by 1. Okay, they got a lifeline going. That was really good catching those two. I would have not seen it, but they managed to get it working. Not much invested as well, as I suppose both teams thought it was winnable. But we're gonna see a swap on the Genji for still winnable. No more Cassidy. No ultimates on the winnable side, so this might be an issue. As Josephine Wu does also get an early pick there onto Genji. Okay, we got a window here. It's a really good position, but unfortunately, I think the pressure is just too much here. They can't really make use of that window without like a shield for the squishies to peek without feeling very scared. Yeah, I'm gonna get Mr. Fisherman just gonna shoot down there. But then again, like I said, can't peek too long unless teams aren't looking at them. That's a really nice spot there. Zarya's just alone there. Right in the middle. Miggy Boy pops out Coalescence. Secure this position here. Yeah, the cart's been pushing the whole time, so it's good to get that cart stopped. Mr. Fisherman does get the kill onto Coalescence there. Pro popped ultimate, and while no one was looking, the cart has been capped. Still winnable. Wasn't able to get any point pressure. They held the high ground, but they just had no one to contest it. Probably just a blunder of some sorts from the winnable side. Lack of communication, probably. But Josephine Wu gonna get away with robbery, as not much ultimates are being used. IDK getting an early pick there. Pro being traded out, however, as finally still winnable pops over Nano and Primal. The Primal Blade going, and surely now we're gonna get the cart stopped in its tracks for a very long time potentially. Unless Josephine Wu still hasn't popped that grab. We're probably gonna see it this fight. Hopefully. Unless we're saving the grab for Overwatch 3. Then I would be kind of concerned.
I mean, maybe they're just waiting for them to exit the high ground and then take it while they're grouped together on the flat.
Tagman testing the Kree here.
Oh, hindered on the Winston line, the Kree to get away. Good reaction.
Zara gets two.
Zara gets two without the grab. Why are both these teams?
Ultimate pop there from Mr. Fisherman.
Oh, and
gonna get the Kiriko. No, the Kiriko gets away. Not for long.
Oh, no, he's getting the key kills, you know, he's getting the important
Coalescence popped here.
Yeah, he just needs to sit behind the wall at the back of the thing, out of the LOS.
Yeah, cart's gonna get pushed.
It's a pretty routine thing they've done here. Pagman, this guy's crazy. He's going bananas with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And a minute left. So final push, and then I think it's. No, I think it's enough time to where they can't play for a draw, right? Or they can't play to win, sorry.
No, yeah, it's just still
they'll
winnable. It's a
actually,
really good spot here.
Yeah, it all depends on how they want to function. The Orisa already being this far away from the rest of the team is concerning, right? I think their tank's got a decent understanding of the game, but like on its own, you know what I mean? Like, he's not used to the team. And I mean, you know, it happens. And they still have another push, and they've done, like, you know, they've
Primal in a big mini room.
Oh, in the room. Oh, the Midkit's not gonna spawn in time. Oh no. You know, if you're a Reaper there, I would have actually tried to leave the room and pray that, like, you know, while he's monkeying around.
Yeah.
Winston. Yeah, he loses him, but no. Very elusive. I will say though, I think they should have tried to contest the high ground with this push. Oh no, because they had to touch. But they've got. Oh no!
Winston's just
good
body blocking.
Good body block by the Winston, but is it enough? They're down quite a few members. Oh, yeah, I think they're just gonna take it, I reckon. Or it's up to the Winston. He's got to stall. And he's stalling.
Nah, this is unwinnable for Winston here. He's gonna die. Or just let them retake the point. Oh, last touch. Can you take it? One more second.
Oh, he's stalling. And they just got to get the bob. They get the bob. They get the bob on the point. It's pretty much a guarantee. Oh. Yeah, here we go. They're creeping it. Oh, and they do take it. So it is now 2-1 to still winnable. I wasn't expecting it so far. And obviously there's still 2 maps to play for. And both teams have been making it quite intense. Pagman with the play of the game again. This seems to be a commonality. Okay, and next, I actually need to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's flashpoint, not push. I'm just gonna go double check that and make sure everything is sorted. Give me 1 second. a slight correction to be made. It is, oh wait, I haven't transitioned it. It's actually Flashpoint next, not Push. So, ending it on a capture point series here. Yeah, hi.
How are we gonna host the game? Because Xavier wanted me to ask you.
Just get one of them to add the other person
And
create
they
a
host
lobby.
the game.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. And they have chosen New Junk City.
Welcome to New Junk City. Initiating match.
Okay, so now I have a really tough job of managing both the players and the map. Isn't this going to be a lot of fun? Hopefully everything should work out here and we should be able to get... Okay, so we've got Flashpoint here. Hopefully this will be pretty exciting as the maybe the concluder, maybe not. It all depends on how the two teams want to take this, obviously.
I could do this on my own.
Okay.
Faster too.
Okay, so we'll be putting up a pretty high bounty there. And what we are looking at is going to be pretty much similar lineups to last time from both teams here. Interesting thing to note is Pagman is proving his versatility by running Junker Queen. The speed boost is pretty optimal here as a tool to quickly maneuver and continue the sustaining team fights here. And obviously the action is going to begin here. I'm going to go for a bit of a wide shot to just take a look at this here. And what we can see is they're already kind of forced back into this corner, but the trades for the supports are going much down. Can I try to show more of the back line here as this Genji is getting really involved in going in for all the trades possible and capturing the point quickly, and he's going to move around. And obviously the thing about this mode is second points go by, I think second by second or something. It's very fast, you have to be very proactive. Mr. Fistman is getting low, and as you can see here, Pagman is anti-low, but still securing a pick, and able to just wrestle with the immortality for cover. Oh, and he is swept. He's coming in now. And Pagman here is just getting a lot of kills. He's securing everything. He is Mr. Reliable in the flesh. We can see though that they are trying to get a lot of poke. Their pro is trying to quickly build up more ult charge. I think they're going for the same play here. We can see that both of them have very high ult charge. They're looking to go for Nano Blade. Well, obviously, it all depends on how these teams want to react. We can see Reaper has taken the flank and is going to attempt to take it, but unfortunately they do get the point. Now that it's in a corner here, they've activated ult. I think it's a bit of a panic that's got into them here. I think as the matches have gone on in this first three, they've been a bit daunting, right?
I've seen tougher spots.
So it's a bit tough, but you know, you pick up, you continue. They still have a lot of ults, 5 and 3 ults respectively, and a really good net blossom can undo what a lot of these can offer. I think if you're the team of Josephine Wu here, you look to take the high ground and play it, but you do have a Dragon Blade coming in from Genji. He is able to get anyone, but Worthy and Bob, the deadly duo, have been getting all the picks in exchange here so far. Yeah, I mean, this is a really good match so far. I am kind of curious as to see what will change for Josephine Wu as they look to push through here and put up against this potentially very strong team, right? We can see here they are keeping this high ground, which I mean, if you're Josephine Wu, what's the rush to get the point here? We do get a lot of ults getting tossed out. We see a Triple ult, we see a Reaper ult, we are seeing a lot of picks here. Only two. Oh, and over here on the side we have Genji and Grove, our favorite one-on-one. I was a bit late to it, apologies, but he is able to secure at least one kill now. And this will be for point 2 here. They do have to try stop anyone from sneaking in. They do have a couple looking like, oh, they have noticed the flankers here. And they have, Ninja Boy has been able to use Sombra to touch. Probe, I think they're looking for answers, but they don't have any. Because how are you going to touch with a person down and they're holding everything together? Really could be good for the tank. Yeah. We can see here more. Okay, and we are looking like third point here, and oh, that's cheeky from the Moira. IDKJW, so many names, so many letters. You can see a Kitsune, oh, here's the combo from Pro, the Kitsune rush. They keep trying to do it, it does get shut down here. I'm just seeing a lot of kills kind of flurry out. And there we go, another clean, kind of routine fight for still winnable. They look. They are like our secret underdog competitor types. The dark horse, I guess as you call it. I don't know. I mean, they have a real. This tank seems to be exceptionally good at understanding what he needs to do and maintaining the distance from the team that allows him to push onto their backline while protecting themselves. The backline from, well, his backline from Zarya. A deflect from Mr. Fister himself, an EMP, but they are able to, I think, kind of recover and stabilize off this. I think this is going to be over pretty shortly at this rate. I mean, 85%, and now they've got to try and make a desperate last gasp touch. They've got all the bodies here, as we can see, waiting to hold early, and they're going for all the ults now just to make sure it concludes there. And we do have our first winners of the tournament and still winnable. So that is a sign that I've got to go update the bracket. But we are making progress. And that's really good that we're making progress. Worthy with the play of the game here. I believe Bob and... Oh no, is this the one with Bob? No, it's just picking the key picks in the right space, right time. And yeah, that was a really good game. And up next we will have Cormish Pookies versus winner of the Chad's Gold Diggers. To be seen. So we will be back with you in a little bit.
Welcome to Samoa. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
My cybernetic form came at great cost. But you asked to change?
I learned too young that my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides, it's hard to turn down rocket legs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Targeting.
The objective is now to 1. Ready for battle.
They have this coming, so let's get
to them.
Yet another stretch of cloudless
skies and idyllic ocean views. Wonderful.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Moira by your side.
There's no time to dwell on the past. Now, we fight. The enemy is here.
I've got you in my sights.
Play of the game.
This bass hits hard.
Okay, looks like we are getting ready to go. Yeah, and the map selected here was a Blizzard world. Alright, let's get into the game. Okay, so obviously the Chads do go into this with a bit of a lead, maybe a bit of a confidence boost, and I think they're changing the tactics to what I said, which is trying to be very, not different, but more dependent on dive than kind of a brawl v brawl. Oh, we can see here a very interesting change. It looks to be that there's a lot of poke. Here, you can see from all of them, I think they're going to play to just kind of gradually take space back.
I do not wish to be feared,
but look to deal damage. And if we look at the team, the Chads, it's still got a lot going for them, you know.
Did in Hanamura.
Those people were criminals.
So were we.
The state of you. You're a chancer. You're a chancer. Aren't you just pathetic?
You can see a lot of the same things, but maybe a... Oh, we'll wait and see how it goes. Could be better.
Defend objective A.
Let's go smash some heads!
You can see at the beginning here, this is already a pretty rough first counter to the new side. You'll notice what they have. I'll just kind of try to split the team in half. Like we can already see, it's not on the border, but a change is being set up where we've got the Winston available now, rather than as we get a bit of a misclick. They do need to try group it together and figure out how to play against the post here. I feel like they're trying to get high ground and take more initiative, but yeah, you can see the Cornish is already kind of pre-firing all these top blocks. And you know, he's the top tank, right? He's the top 200 OC Americas tank, so he's going to be good. He's going to be dangerous. He's now juggling the shield from Kovacs. I think they're trying to get everyone stable and then go for one big continuous push. Winston's going in, the Lucio follows. It's not that coordinated, but you know, he is alive and he's got the next space. I think, you know, that was a bit scary to enter a bit low, but they are gradually now making their way onto the point. And I think it's, you know, a trade though, lost assassin, but for the tank, that's going to be tough. And now Kovacs is kind of isolated in this corner. I think they're kind of finding their footing here, but they do get the first tick, which is going to be helpful, and maybe they will change the approach a little bit, change the strategy. And they do force the first ult, and I mean now, you know, Kovacs can put in, he could build up his ult, and we've got, a change as well, Mercy coming in, I think, to try and mirror a bit more what the other team's doing. Lost Assassin does get pick on the list, so the race does go in. They're going to solo ult. Alan, infinite one. No, Galinta. I don't know, it might be enough, it might not. It is keeping them back. And, you know, this is kind of the beauty of if you're a good tank, you can really just use your resources to take all the space, right, instead of being up there. Another pick from them here. Not a great start, but maybe it's just escort or hybrid maps aren't the play. We don't know yet, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's rough, but it is doable. Now stuck. I think just trying to spam fire. They need to regroup here and take maybe a direct approach. Kovacs obviously on her screen now, all being activated by Argo, the substitute who's coming. Look at that gentleman having a test. So yeah, maybe.
Good choice.
go, you know. It's the final 20 seconds. Trying to wait for something to happen, like spectator. Here, an open, but Mist is open as well. And they can get. Oh no, he does manage to use the absorber in time. Oh, he's actually the ult now, but we know he's good at that. There we go. Well, they are able to get two. Maybe at the last second in overtime, they're going to unlock the first point. Almost slept and just being completely out util here. They do take the point. Is that damage? Damage? Yeah, there we go. 4-on-1, and now they're going to clean up. And they start anew. 2 minutes. Some changes, notably now a Reaper to counter the Winston, which I think is something anyone really knows. You know, it's really easy to counter tanks, and you just got to do it. You know, you got to do these changes. Really good performance so far, though. Forcing OT is never an easy feat on any map, and especially first point on those maps. Now, as we can see, I think the game of playing high ground is going to be a bit rough because, I mean, obviously, Winston can dive in here, but then he's just going to instantly get hit with every utility piece in the book. Well, they are able to get off the res, but they do lose one person, or two actually. This isn't able to get much going. Kovacs has to make a retreat now, and the Ana has to run back. They do manage to Kovacs out, healing and building ult off. Really aggressive play here. Look how high up they are. This is really good. I think they feel a lot more comfortable on a map like this, where they can rely on not as much dive. And a ult coming in from Coolmish, if the sleep is hit, that could be huge. I know it does get 2. Alistar is able to get the ult off. Gosh, and they do use the res, and they do res one in, and they do still have a pretty even spawn down. Oh, and a sleep on Lost Assassins. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt, and that's really good for them because now they're gonna get more cart maneuverability here. And I think, you know, both teams are playing really good Overwatch here. Here we go, a good dive here, forcing. Oh yeah, now Foolish is isolated. He knows though. He does know how to respond to that. They do force out the shift, so now I guess they're going to get some free cover on the Mist ult. And yeah, they are able to stick the last necessary thing to get. And Aggro is going to just clean house now. Really good play. And it is, I mean, a pretty good push after the first point. I think it was just them trying to find their stride early on. Was really the challenge.
0 to 1. Switching sides. Initiating match.
And they initiate the next step of the match. I mean, a lot of thoughts. I think they're going to have to play Brawl if... I mean, I think Brawl could really work here, especially if one of the teams tries to go dive, but if they rely on the poke, the same type of strategy of poke on offense, which is a bit harder to do on this map, I think they'll get really run down by a Brawl. One very interesting change, and we can observe that immediately, is Winton is swapped off Winton and is now on Orisa, and we can see Kovacs is playing Sojourn. I imagine the idea is they're going to have the Mercy sit on it and then one tap as often as possible. And I mean, this guy's got good aim. I think they just got to give him the space, and the challenge is the elephant in the room. How do you deal with a tank like that? But I also do like the other change, which should be mentioned. Mist he's a pretty versatile DPS player. I've seen him on Tracer, the Decree, and Hanzo's right in his alley as well, and really good for like the sniping battle and whatnot. And probably a Sonic Arrow soon. I think a bit early. Maybe they were expecting a faster rollout. You can see here, Delicious landing a lot of these shots. The challenge is both these teams aren't going to get a lot of healing from one another, right? Because it's Mercy Zen. They're able to res, but Rez is out. Kovacs is caught very out of position. That is not a good start. But they do get the Zen, and they can quickly regroup here. It is a bit all over the place. Oh, now the supports are isolated from... Well, that was a bit of a bad play in my opinion. I think one team got too eager to try force a trade or something, and now the teams just have to reset, and they're gonna have to accept this. Here's the elephant in the room. They've got 5 minutes to push it right there. Well, they do already get one pick. Maybe the full hold of the Dreams, and if they definitely do the full hold, there will be full credit to them. They definitely deserve to try turn it into 3-0. But it is a bit tough. The ult game is definitely interesting. Here we see the Mercies ulting. Are they going to respond to a key Yeah, oh, that was a really good ult combination there. They kind of read them positionally like books. I mean, they do have to tank back, and Mist has hit the dragon, so maybe they can stall for a bit, but I think this part of the fight is going to be very confusing as to what's happening. So we'll see them just get cleaned up, and they are going to have to hold here as long as possible. I think just the fact that they've got him on Sigma now, I think he's a Sigma player by trade more than anything else. Wait and see. Oh, and a missed rock, but 2 picks already, and now the tactical visor. Oh, but a lot of other ults going here. Maybe a Rez is in play, but I don't think so. I think we're going to see a pretty conclusive 1-to-1 there. Not a bad round though, and definitely a step in the right direction for the neutrals and the Coolmish Pookie supporters. It is tough though, it is definitely very tough. And he does get play of the game. He likes his plays, he likes his... Yeah, does just get a couple kills there. I just want to quickly double check the maps. Yeah, there's Dorado, Rialto, or Junktown for the escort thing here. And we'll wait and see what their call is. Okay, they have picked Dorado. Again, I'm the only guy who likes it for whatever reason, but we shall see. And now we wait on Coolmish Pookies, but they are ready to get into it. Yep, so they've picked Dorado. We are on Dorado. We are jumping in for the next map. Let's see the ship.
Initiating match.
So what we've seen in the background here is I mean, Dorado, a lot of high ground, pretty poke heavy. I'm not sure if this is the right play, but maybe they're confident about it, maybe they're more familiar with Dorado, and I think that's what you gotta think about first and foremost, is what can you as a player, you know, what map would you choose, what would help you and your team out on that comfort. And I think they're taking a much more deliberate and direct thing to play off into here. Very very mobile.
Good to see you.
Pretty much the team, 1-for-1 is the same besides this particular gentleman. He's now on Reaper.
The shadows.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And let's see how the rollout begins. I do also like the echo. Yeah. Kodak's looking for some poison immediately. They're gonna give the tank a hell of a time. It's gonna happen. We know it's gonna happen. And now as we look at it, I mean, I think they've got going for like a pharmacy type deal, which is quite interesting. They do get a lot of poke in. I think they're just trying to quickly get out one of the once they get the Reaper out of the picture, the rest of the team can kind of very easily form. Ooh, unfortunate positioning, but a res done nonetheless for Winton here. But a couple of trades are happening, as we can see. They are going to have to regroup and recalculate. Kodak's, yeah, and the rollout we see pretty pushed back. I think the challenge is figuring out how to get the Reaper out of the way. If you can get the Reaper out of the way, you can dive a lot of these targets very easily. And, you know, Fulmish sits on the low ground pretty alone. Right here, going a little bit of a crazy fight, you know, flying. Does die to the Mercy on melee though. You know, don't underestimate this Exu Mercy player. They know what they're doing, and we can see now they've obviously can just quickly stabilize and take advantage, because if you're the Reaper, you gotta get walking. So time is on the clock for them to take advantage. And it looks like they're plotting their next move. They get one. They are setting up 2 ults here. It's not really, I mean, it does allow them to get the res and bring the numbers back. We can see Winston goes for the rage here. Just trying to live desperately, right? They've still got both now teams at 5. And that's definitely the best piece of offensive output. We can maybe see an Echo ult here onto Signal or Reaper and just try to go in. But they do have, well, they should have a Mercy ult. And now down to 4. But here we go. Oh, isn't really able to get a lot out of it, but the attempt's good. And we do see that they've got the strategy of the Kiriko plus the high fire rate character is back. And yeah, that really opens them up here. That looks pretty good. They have, obviously the question is, how are you going to deal with the Reaper ult? But I don't even think they're going to be able to seriously touch in time. If they can force them to not take too much damage in the meantime. Oh, well, no, I don't have to worry about the Reaper ult. That's gone. And that allows... And now there's a Winston v. Winston Royale. So the question is which Winston? Zen gets a really good pick. That is not who I want to target. And we can see here, it is just... They are just holding it. They're going to try to hold it as long as they can. Mercy ult here, keeping the team alive. You know, this ain't over till it's over, right? As they say. They could do one final touch. I mean, they've got 3 ults incoming with the replication and Mercy. Winston, they're going to come up with something. I think the idea is they're going to have to try force out the Reaper ult. Get the pick. Oh, here we go. He is on the 76. He is kind of forced back, but it's that kind of positioning and that kind of bait there. Oh, and there we go. 1-for-1 currently. Battle of the Mercies to see what they can do. Oh, and here they go. They are starting to pick them off and secure the point in overtime, but we were here in this position last time. The question is, can the 5 of them... Yeah, the 5 of them can take out Fulmish. The question is this going to be a repeat? Is this going to be a repeat of last time when we saw them take the point in OT, and then after some changes it became a bit more uninspired? We see the Sigma, so they're definitely changing approach. And I think what they should do now, I don't know. I don't know if Sigma's going to be the play here. He isn't very maneuverable. And Frost Assassin's already picked now. I guess they're going to play to make sure that the res can't happen from Uwu, the Mercy. You know, we're looking pretty good here. A bit of poke on Dev. I think they're just trying to harass. Oh, and that was a really good positioning play. They're forcing the cover to be exploited, and now they are just going to go round up the supports and take another team fight. I mean, I think I saw a res happening. Yeah. So we'll see if Foolish can kind of cope with the onslaught of players. Now, yeah, it looks like he's kind of activating his Udaturan and Kill Bill, you know, 1v everyone in crazy 88. But I mean, if they play like this with the 4 ults they're gonna have now, and they can get some picks early, it might be really good. I mean, you know, it's also how do you deal with the pre. They've got 2 hit scans actually trying to stop Mist, and he's sneaking up and around. I like this, and they're going straight in on Devatra, forcing him in cover. They've taken the Zen and they're discording. I like this play. This is really creative. Yeah, they're taking the flank. They've got one of the picks already, and they've got Kovacs's thing running. And obviously Kulmish is now isolated, right? He's completely isolated. He's stuck in the bubble, and they're just going to quickly try mow him down in time, and they do. But obviously they still can hold this here. They have the high ground here available. Oh, and they're taking it. And these guys are good. What the hell? I guess tournament play be damned, you know? Oh, they are going for the contest with this ult. They are responding with an ult as well. High Noon doesn't get anyone, but they are all... Oh, there's not many of them left alive. I think this is as far as it's going to get. Because, yeah, they're going to only respawn later now. But not bad, and I mean... You know, this is holdable. This is definitely holdable. It's the end of point 2. I've seen it in my ranked games. You've seen it in your ranked games.
Score.
Yeah, no, both teams are playing phenomenally. And while we set up, I'll be right back. I just want to check that these guys are going the way.
Ready for battle.
Okay, and I am back and ready to commentate the beginning of the match. I hold ass just for you guys. Oh, I like the Torbjorn pick, and I think the idea they're going to have here is they're just going to poke, and they're going to play close to the cart, and they're going to frustrate, right? But already, Winston goes down, but the res immediately. They are working like clockwork to keep everyone alive, and I like this, oh, they got the pick on the Mercy, but I also do really like the, tactical with the Ana. Let's see what Winston's on the ground here. He is now just trying to sweep up everyone, but they are down a person. And obviously, they could work it. They can work the 45. And if they can keep the supports isolated. Oh, the anti goes down, but not enough there. They're playing very fine lines right now, and Kulmish is really taking a big risk. They do get Winston though. Gonna definitely give them the confidence boost here. Oh, but they do res him, so he's back. They got it, but oh, they got to touch the point here. There's no card presence. Oh, the Mercy flies in. And now they are teaming up on the Zen. As long as the C9 doesn't happen, this is really good for them. Oh, and the dragon comes out from Pookie's. It doesn't get anyone. Oh, and they don't. Oh, but they might get the cart. They're gonna get the cart with the ult. They got the cart. Ah, what clever thinking from Coolish there to get the cart sorted. Obviously now, well, Def didn't swap spawns. Perhaps going for a sneaky peek. They do get the first stagger, and they're already like grouped together here. It's hard to show. They've got a few of them available.
That's the stuff.
Okay.
Hey. My ultimate is ready. They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
So now the question is how. Oh, a stun on this, but okay. Deactivate. Not multiple overload. Winton just playing a high ground. They see 76 on the flank. They are aware. They see Div. What is the Virtue up to? This guy's walked around the entire map. He's doing laps. And I don't think it's gonna work though, because now they've got two ults being traded, a res. I will say this Mercy, incredible the res is so far. Pretty much I don't see one miss. Oh, but two are down already, and you can't. It's not the whole Overwatch res where it's everyone. It's a bit different. They need to regroup, and they really need to try and make this last hold count. Kovacs. Just to place Kovacs is in big trouble. Oh, maybe not. They do get to sleep. Oh, he's making it work. He's cooking on the sidelines here. Oh, but not enough to get Dev, and now they have to touch the point at the peak. The anti though, huge anti, multiple kills. They just can't choke the position. He's got to come back. He does come back in touch, and now he's primaling. Okay. Hopefully he can jockey the cart just enough. Oh no! What a choke! No! Oh, could have figured his first to 3. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. They just weren't on the objective enough, but they're playing well. They just couldn't take the objective. What happened? But yeah, this semi is going really well so far.
Cooling down.
And now it is Chad's map pick again for not escort flashpoint. Here we go. Now we are getting ready to move into the last 2 legs, where it is flashpoint and then push. So this is going to be for the marbles, and I kind of get punished for taking too long to get the game modes less popular in the base game. But man, if you're a Winton, you're going to have the ultimate redemption arc on this game to tie it up, because you walked off the point. You walked off the point, man. You can't afford to do that. If I was him, I mean, obviously it may have not worked, and then it may have happened anyway because it was a 3-on-1. I would have just sat behind the cart and then jumped to the other side of the cart, try to buy a few seconds for someone else to come in. And now they are thinking about what map they want to pick. Okay, and they have chosen New Junk City, everyone's favorite map in the whole world. I know it. So now we will see if both teams are ready. Okay, one team is ready. We are waiting on the other. Take a while. They take a while to get ready, but maybe that's their tactic. They stall them out. Here we go. Flash point.
Traveling to New Junk City. Initiating match.
This is actually map 4. So yeah, we've seen. Oh wow, okay, they are really threatening. Yeah, and I think this is going to be much more in favor of the Chad's camp because they love their brawling maps, and then they can play this guy. #1 Junker Queen player in what I've seen. Pretty good lineup elsewhere and otherwise. And yeah, they're going to play full-on brawl. I mean, look at this. They got, and they're going to play close. They're going to play in your face. And pretty much the same stock standard stuff. What's working has been working, though obviously no longer on the Zen. We'll see how they both engage the first point here. Showing a bit of cover. Showing the world who's boss. Dropping the spray for me on stream. First rock, a bit of poke. Obviously, one team's taken the space. The grenade cancelled out by a rewind, but yeah, they've already gotten one pick. I think the brawl here might work. They gotta have someone go take the point though. Oh, and the Moira is down, but they are now beginning to start looking at taking the point instead. They really need the Lucio to swap. There's no point taking the point if you don't have a plan to keep your team alive. They can now just stall at the three of them, and maybe they'll get a pick. I mean, I've seen. Oh no. Well, I think the ring around the rosy is over for them. Kovacs could jump on it and buy them a couple more %, but no, I think they're just going to take the reset here. I like what they're doing. I think they just either had to take the point or not take the point, and try to do a bit of both. Obviously, though, I mean, they are the guys playing. I am the guy sitting in a chair in a room alone, talking about the guys playing, so they know what's up. Oh, and they sniped off Mountain. Now they don't have the mercy to res as for last time. So they are looking for flanks, and they are looking for any way really into the match. Or at least on this first point, right? They know what's up. They're both, the Kree's holding them both back. I like to see ults are pretty in favour, obviously, of the team that's been winning the team fights. Here we go, here's one. Really good shout counter though. I mean, a trade here, support the DPS. That can be pretty good. And an ult from this that gets two. And oh man, there's so many ults here. There's all the ults. Look at that. There was Hanzo, there was Reaper, there was McCree, Cassidy, there was Moira, and now we are going to see probably two more coming, Beat Drop and Rampage in exchange for the Nano. The Nano could be really good here. To let Cormish completely just slide into the game. And do what they can with it. Oh, but they are. Oh, and the stuns the ult. That's not a good sign. They do the beat drop though, but it's not going to be enough here. Oh, actually, maybe getting the tank could be. It depends on how they can isolate off this. Oh, they get the flashpoint though. They got the flashpoint because they. Oh, shit. And they actually turned the team fight around. That's really impressive. I'm not familiar with their game, and it's showing. Yeah, I mean, obviously now we are in, I guess, I don't know what you would call these sub-points, but like kind of the sewer house one, where you've got a lot of mix of high ground and low ground, and they can come from any direction. Here we go, at the beginning from both teams already. Alistar going in on the Junker Queen. Another ult being activated. They are able to sidestep it for the most part, though it does force Winton out. And they are ulting here on the Mercy, looking to try to break in onto the point. Oh, and they get outplay Kovacs. They get outplay Kovacs. Chasing everyone on the point. And now they're taking the reset, and I mean 26%, I mean this is where we were last time, right? And they've got a few ults. They can come up with a few plays. And we already see they're trying to hold a very high line type control the space back. They're very good at that. Oh, and they've caught the Reaper off balance there, so they're going to force a bit of a regroup. They are going to go in and hit with a bit of everything. 2 ults going in, 3 ults actually. They're just throwing everything in the wall and getting all the picks needed. They use all the ults to swing it. They have beat drop here. So the question is how they're going to respond to the Beyblade. I love it. I love me a good Beyblade. I'm actually going to see what they do now, but they could just get another early pick, and maybe that's what they're depending on here. They have a strat. I think he knows I'm watching him. Drawing out some shots, trying to get what kind of poke he can, and they're going to go more to the side here by the looks of things. This obviously, ooh, really good escape from him. Both teams are looking really good, really healthy. And here we go, aggro ult's getting 2, and the Riz is in. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I mean, they had the ults, right? Now they've got a few ults coming in onto this next point, so there's going to be one more number of points. I mean, this is really good. I mean, they can do their combo with the Sigma and the ult. You can see Mist is quickly trying to sneak on in on the side. He hears the Sigma ult, so he's gonna beeline point and touch at the last possible second here, and still OT. Unfortunately, Coolmish is back with a vengeance. They do get, well, they are gonna get everyone and take the point. Yeah, the Reaper's doing really well, aggro. Big fan. First point each though, and I think this is really going to set the tone for the rest of the match, even more than first point. Because if you look at the ults, there's a few available, but I mean, it is all or nothing for the Chats, so they've got nothing to lose. They can definitely take risks, experiment, but I think it's really hard working around the Coolmish Sigma, unless you know how to like play Diva and just dive, right, like Linton traditionally. Oh, and a very good sleep. I think they're going to combo. No, it doesn't get to land it though. They do trade. Oh, but it's not enough though in that context because everyone else is dead. There is a return. It's done in the time, and the first point, well, the first full of the point goes to the Coolmish Pookies. So 80 seconds on the clock to take the flashpoint back. Oh, here we go, they're going aggro, they bait out the rock. Oh, but the ult, the Dragon Strike there gets everyone. Well, this gets one, Argo gets one, aggro. And then it's really back and forth here, but it looks like the Chats are walking out on top of the mat, on top of the fight here. 3-on-1. Oh, they just got to play the waiting game. There we go. Momentum swings that way. Only one ult used each. Oh no, 2 ults there would have been. The Nano and the Hanzo. Oh no, they used a lot of ults actually. This was a really good play from Chats, we can now sit here on their... Oh, what a predict on the movement here, but it's not going to be enough. They're not going to get him. They're going to quickly heal everything back up. And now just respond with the rampage on the signal. Get him low. Here we go, Linton is getting one. We can see Mist just teleporting in. Oh, and yeah, they're just going in on the backline. They're going nuts. Oh, they're going for a beat drop too. I guess they really want to commit to this big stagger, big reset. And just keep taking picks as they come. I do like that. I think they're going to pull back here now, though. Surely, no, they don't. They're just going to keep going. I mean, if you're the enemy team and you're stuck in your spawn, you can't capture the point, right? They do regroup. They do a coalescence. which is good. They've actually played this incredibly well. And now they're going to get the Mercy. So now they've got no res option. Obviously, sleep on Winston and a few people low on health, but they get the flashpoint, and that's what matters most. They can take the fight reset. It's not going to matter. Oh, but I mean, oh, Ego. Oh, it could be the ultimate 1v1 or 1v2 Sentry here. No, I think they're just taking, yeah, they're just taking the reset. Ult economy looks a bit in favor of, well, definitely in favor at the moment of Fulmish, but they do have to get this point, and they cannot afford to fuck up either of their ults. I like how cheeky these supports are on the side of the chats, like trying stuff like that, you know, and just trying to capture the point alone. But they could go for a really good Hamza ult here. Especially knowing that Winston is low. Oh, he does go for the swing and he's going to build his health back up. I think they avoid the Dragon Strike narrowly? Yeah. So now, oh, they aren't able... He's able to land the knife, but he is still alive. Oh, and there we go. Kovacs gets one, the tank gets one, but it is dealing with a Nano Sigma. That's going to be the problem here. Oh, stalling the point a little bit more. They'll be trying to figure out where. Oh yeah, and Kovacs is moving back and regrouping, and I mean half the point for all the ults. And the chats are. And they're just doing better each time. They're getting a little bit more in. And Kovacs is able to live. Now they've got to gradually push in. They've got. Oh, and here we go. Oh, cheeky couple shots from Mist, trying to draw some attention sideways. Oh, no ult gets to activate, but probably for the meta because I think they've got the necessary pick from the DPS here, and they just. Oh no, they do get one. That's not a good sign. They are able to save the play, but 4 ults coming in here for the free. Oh, Kodak is going for the cheeky extra damage there to build the ult. It is not all or nothing, but they really should want to take this point and try to force the team fight out. They might just regroup and go for the next point. I don't know. It's about 100 players. They do manage to navigate around it, but I don't. Oh, they do get the last second touch. But Mist is obviously now very low health in the sacrifice. Oh, but the beat drop here, and now he's just going to press Q. He presses Q and they get one off it, and they might just get W. Oh, yep, they are cleaning up now, and all the ults have been fired. And now they're just going to take the last 2 out. There we go. They cannot afford to fuck up this next team fight. They cannot afford to concede. But if they win this, it is push, it is all or nothing, it is completely testing the limits. And honestly, I mean, Colosseo and Queen Street both work for Brawl. I mean, I reckon they could both play this kind of Brawl and get away with it. So let's see what they decide to try here. Obviously, both teams are going to try touch. Oh, potentially a really good dragon. Well, actually, more of a zoning ult. Oh, and he slips away in the one-on-one. He cannot afford to miss. The point is going down though. But I think at the last fight here they might concede this point. Well, come on, Alice. Come on, Winston. You can 1-on-3. You can 1-on-3. Oh no, but it's actually, yeah, they've got to wait for the other overtime. Okay, there we go. So 2-2. This is a nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a nail biter situation. It is tight. It is compact. It is everything you'd want a good semi-final to be. The winner here plays for obviously 125, and whoever will go third will settle for 50 in Steam voucher pricing. Oh, and a really good ult from Freewish here gets one. Will open up the floodgates to get another. This is forced to run away here. Oh, it doesn't get to do the cheeky TP tech. Alistar and Winton and Master get all, they do get one, and they're going for the ult, they're just going to go in. They believe they can take it, and you know, that's what matters, is belief. It's confidence, and now they've got the Moira. They still have to deal with the Tracer though, but man, the level here, both teams are showing. Another really good fight, they just cannot afford to lose the last fight like they did last time. And there are a lot of ults that are going to be available for both teams. Here, you've got the Dragon Strike, the Bomb, and the Suzu. It's going to be a bit hard outside of the Suzu. I think they're going to go for the Dragon Strike. Oh, that was a really good Dragon Strike to get Winton, actually. Now they're just going to have to try regroup, play picks. Oh, but a really good shot from Lost Assassin, and more work across the team there as they come out. They're able to quickly flip the point back. Still, I mean, ult. Another ult. Another ult. Another ult. It's all about if they can close the gap quickly here. Oh, and Kovac's low, but hot off the press there, getting one already. Neither team has the Tracer compared to the last time we would see these guys fight. Ult coming in for Kovacs. Doesn't get anyone, but, you know, it's that position. Here we go, we see the Sume come out. They've got ults, they should use them. Oh, but they are getting the rest of the people without it. Oh, no, wait, they've turned this around. Oh, no, it's still 2v all. Or 2v2, and if they can isolate... Oh, it's a bit rough here. I think this is going to narrowly... Oh, no, it's not over yet. There's still a lot happening. But they are desperately trying to claw at it, and hopefully what they'll be able to do... Oh, they get the point! They actually get the point. And now Mister's in here, he can just ult. He can just ult. And he can get free! He can get free! Oh, that is what they kind of needed, that return on investment. It's going to be tough, no one's got ults, no one's got anything. It's going to be about who can get the first pick and can they stop the contest. This has been very demanding. This has been very empowering to watch. And here we go, we've got Coolmish is the first Winston. Winton on the Winston, chasing the other Winston. Both have Reapers now. Oh, and the first Reaper is down, the first player is down, and oh, didn't leave the bubble in time. 3v all at the moment. Yeah, I think they've unfortunately... Oh, no, it's not over, but yeah, it's not looking good. It looks like they've gone and bottled what's a very good opportunity. The GGs to Coolmish Pookies, who will go into the final. The Chads will still be in the bronze final. And we'll be back. First, we're going to watch the play of the game, and then we will do the Be Right Back. Yeah, this is a really good ult to get Winton, and then just on Kovac's, on the Kovac's man, and then able to help get Miss. That was really good. And we will be right back with our final with Coolmish Pookies and then we will be back shortly. Okay. Hello.
Okay. Have a piece of chicken?
Sure.
A small piece?
Yeah, just grab a piece.
Thank you.
This is like my dinner from. I haven't eaten like half a day.
Half a day?
Yeah, because I've been busy doing
Maybe-
this shit. This shit took way longer than and I was meant to have Martin, but mine had to go earlier than I was hoping.
Maybe there's gonna be like an after party dinner thing.
Honestly, I'm keen to just fucking go home. I hate to break it to you. It's been stressful. I'm tired, and I have record store day tomorrow. By the way, do you want to do Overload what? Sunday?
I might go Hammats tomorrow, but Sunday maybe I'm keen. But like I don't.
Yeah,
know,
let me
'cause
know.
I want to keep. I'm kind of. This past 3 weeks I've been really frugal.
What do you mean?
Because I'm saving everything for Japan.
Oh, okay. I mean, it was more just to check it out, but
I checked it out last year. It was pretty alright. If you like art.
I mean, you gotta go support Lars.
Does he have a stall?
Yeah. Ask him about it. Are you guys set up or getting set up?
For Overwatch?
What other game are we fucking streaming? Yeah. I'll get you guys to start setting up shortly, and then we'll go. And then once you're done,
Yeah, no worries. This is my water bottle, right? Thank you.
yeah. Oh shit, do we have a piece of paper? No, but what I can do, hold on. What I'll do, is because I'm just so effing generous, I'll get you guys to write down your Steams now, because I don't really have physical cards. Oh, where the hell's my pen? Oh, please
I'll just message you later. It's easier to write it down.
It's more for Jess's sake than mine.
You just forwarded it, or?
Okay. Cool. To get everyone's Steams. just get him to DM it afterward. Score 0.
Initiating match.
Okay, and I'm just going to jump right into the action for our grand final. So this is for all the big money, all the marbles. You know how it is. It's going to be good. We got the Coolmish's Pookies on the left. And on the right we have Winton Overwatch 2. I'm just going to call them Winton. And here we go. We got the teams assigning their roles and figuring things out now. Oh, here we go. We got the vent. Oh no! I thought they were gonna go the double venture. They are.
Round one.
Let's see what they do. A lot of changing last second, and as you can see here, here's the roll out. Oh, and it looks like they've put Plutor on the bridge here, so it's like a counter dive measure. But it's Jackie's more Cygnus, Amanda Minigames on the Diva here. They already do have their first hit, Lost Assassin, did secure the snipe this time. Here we go, Coolmish on flank against the group alone, but Jackie trying to hunt down people as well. With the first venture kill on the stream as well. It does go down.
The barrier appears. Collapsing the barrier.
Oh, and I think it does get the light throw. This is really even so far, really even contest. Obviously both the big boy ults coming out soon. Oh, it does get one.
Here to assist, enhancing your strength.
Oh, does get a bunch of them. Oh, and then here we go, slam. And that's two. It's just a back and forth with these guys. You know, and then another ult being activated on the Mercy, and we can see them clean it up. A few ults being available for the others, but I mean, venture ult's pretty interesting. But how are they going to play themselves into a Transcendence is kind of the question I have. Oh, and here we go. Brig with the rally, but not really able to get a lot out of it. And we do get the Brig anyway. And we do see its Transcendence here, and they're all kind of in the back. Justin Wednesday on the flank, and here we go. Very aggressive placement from Cygnus gets the Vatra and Lost Assassin. And this just keeps going back and forth. We aren't going to have a winner for a while.
Forward barrier activated.
And let's see what they come up with here. I mean, they've got... I think they're trying to take the high ground on the flank here. Perhaps... Oh, and here we go. The usual set play. If he's sliding, he's taking the high ground. I think it's going to be a lot though. Here we go. Oh, he does get one, but he does die. Is it going to be good? I'm going to really be able to turn this into a 5-1. As you can see here, a couple ults going in. They've got the Hanzo, which is going to allow them to stall into overtime here. Justin wants to go for the mid-fit, lost assassin is low. Here we go, Foolish has now moved on to Winston, but it's not going to be enough in this round. We might see a change where one of them decides to go on the venture.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
You're cheery. As cheery as you are significant.
Adjusting the aim and then ready. Oh, an interesting decision. I'm gonna go for a melee and a 3. I'm very curious about that. And then, okay, back to Coolness running it on the Sig. And they got the Reaper.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Enemy seen.
Barrier initialized.
There we go. High ground taken. Definitely Lindsay already down. Trade though. Reaper knocking me out of position is punished, but not enough. You can see a gradual fight shift in favor of the Foolish Cookies, the ultimate army. Forces a lot of movement, unfortunately not able to really stick here. Oh, here we go. Ult here, really good at delaying his ult. Again, opening force, a response series of ults. The bomb does get finished. Here we go, aggro. They've got a lot of ults and they're firing them off because they've got the point. There we go, there's a venture kill, but they still have the supports. 62%, really good hold. They are going to have to take a team fight here. Respond. Stun. Oh, maybe an ult to come from one of these members of Winston Overwatch 2. Oh, pretty good right now on the venture. Here we go. I mean, it could be 2-0, it could be the first map here, but I mean, they do have a few good tricks up their sleeve now. Oh, both use Kitsune, but pretty much very big cleanup around the blocking everyone's house. I think they are going to take this first. Oh, it's not. It's close to over, especially with Mercy there. And now I think we're going to see the Venture v Venture matchup of the century here. As we go into maps 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. Oh, and here we go. A really good play to open them up here, but is it going to be enough? I mean, obviously, DPS and Mercy in here. They are trying to quickly take the fight. And OT, they keep managing to find their way in, but it's just not going to be enough right now. I think back to drawing board here. That is 1-0.
Play of the game.
Finish with the play of the game. Oh, do we have a sub? Or what is happening? I'm just gonna double check everything's good, and we will be back shortly with the next map, which will be from the selection on Hybrid.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Okay, we are back with map 2.
Yeah, things are on the wrong way.
Oh, do they want the swap?
Yeah.
They said.
I think these guys want to be attacking closest.
Oh, the closest one to be attacked? Okay.
I don't know which team.
Wait, hold on. Let me quickly sort this out. Okay. You guys want to... Okay, built on a myriad of things and issues and tech. We're here now. And we're on Blizzard World. And this is going. Top 500. There's some nice encounters in the chat. There we go. Really good Sonic arrow revealing what's up. We do swap. Here we go. We can see already a bunch of them on really low health. This is really good play by the team. But how are they going to cope with the elephant in the room being the Devo? They seem to be coping quite well though. This whole Blizzard World is really good. Not too much control. The whole team is pretty grouped up, it's pretty stable. Get one.
Barrier initialized. Barrier is splintering.
Oh, they get one back and forth here. Oh, he's just got him. Oh, but the life grip saves him. Life Weaver. One of the best defenders.
Barrier cannot withstand much more.
It's go time.
They got a game plan. They're bringing the Diva down. Good trade.
Death has no dominion over me.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Proclaiming a barrier.
See, let's see how they choose to play now that it's regrouped and both teams have regrouped. It's kind of clear what's happening. Oh, and a really good dragon fight. One. Oh, and they get Polar Wolf. I think they're starting to figure out how to deal with them. Yes. Oh, and a really good ult by Cornish to get Takumi. I think that's starting to show their skills more. Dev is low, but you know, as long as he can play by the supports.
Not so fast. Railgun charge. That's good. The Mohol. Heroes never die. Stop that chaos.
Oh, and they do get lost assassin. There's a lot of ults. Not a lot of ults to be used. Again, we go now Shadow Monkey. And Dev are probably going to activate their ults and really bring them to the game. Oh, I think they're going to lose this fight. Vova, they do great Cygnus out of mech and force the remake immediately.
A revelation was the payload is moving. Has the experiment been compromised?
Smoking is prohibited at all times.
Barrier initialized. Withdrawing the barrier.
Not so fast.
Here we go. You can see that Cygnus really likes to isolate and get high ground there.
Nothing gets past me.
Takumi's really low as well, man. Are able to just beat middle into the match. There we go. He gets Cygnus. They are able to get Justin Wednesday, and they're going to ult him. Punish him all in the middle. Good zoning. One Suzu. One. Well, not Suzu. Jericho Gate. Suno used. One left to go.
Under my protection. Excavation initiation.
Go one ult.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Round one is complete.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Oh, okay, out on the map. And now the sides are slipped. We'll see what they choose to do on offense here.
Ready for battle.
I'll see what they choose to come up with here. I think they're going to take a very... Oh, they're going full dive. I like this. really hope they can't hear me. That would be really bad if I just accidentally revealed the entire game plan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
That really helps.
Oh, and the dive here immediately working in Justin Winston, putting pullable flow, forcing the life grip here. And they're already on the point. Oh, and they're just diving back now. And they're going for the blitz. They've got Cygnus isolated. And this is what good players do. They find tricks and solutions to one another's. And I think this is going to be really good for them here. So, the question I have is, who's going to push the car? Is it Shadow? Yeah, Shadow will push the car. Able to get one. A dive from Finish does get a support though. Potentially could get Justin Lindsay as well. Yeah, they do. It's 2 for 2 right now. Finish does have the ult ready. For 1. He's gonna ult. Let's see what can be done here. Oh, they do get. Oh, it's a trade for the.
Excavation initiation!
And now we see. Push. We get one with the blade. And they have isolated off Justin Winsey. They do get another, and now they're gonna Kitsune here. They may make that 3.
It's go time.
They're in a very good position right now. It gets one. It gets another. Shadow Monkey gets one. Fulmish is on the point, they're going to take it, and they're going to have a huge time advantage here. Here they are probing for space, they're just trying to figure out what is going on, who is where, Fulmish is going in, they are brewing on him, and he has opted to just try and get out of there. So there's a lot of health left. There we go, Kitsune and Blade coming out. Just gonna be able to get everyone on the team, I imagine. Oh, it is 2 for 1 right now.
It's go time.
And now the bot is going to throw in another ult. Might not be enough though. Well, they do get Parker who's caught out in the crossfire. And they're picking their targets well. They're picking their targets well. No. They're playing this incredibly well. Well, Dev gets 2 though to recover from the ult, and they could, maybe they could sneak in from dual res.
Heroes never die.
He is on his way. This is a really tight set. Here we go, they're gonna have another Kitsune rush ready to go. They are building ults so quickly. And they do get the May, but it may not be enough in this team fight. There we go, a few ults coming in. They've got the blade, they've got the... And they're gonna take it. And they do have the ult, and they've gotten everyone. Oh, and here we go. Some of the best tech available, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. Hey.
Feels like I have a bends. Cursory evaluation indicates time running out. Shifting more teammates for deploys.
Victory. Play of the game. to Junkertown. Initiating match.
Okay, so we just had a correction because I put the teams actually swapped sides, were meant to swap sides, but then didn't, so I had the score listed incorrectly.
Ready for
Let's see what they cook up. So yeah, as we see the teams are quickly setting up now, looks like one team's gonna go for poke, one team's gonna go for dive. And what we see, maybe the funniest thing, oh no, he's not gonna go for it. He knows oh no, he knows I'm watching, but he knows I'm peeking from another angle.
The barrier appears.
One down, but they always could get back into this match. We see a trade here. There is one. Oh, there it is. Okay. We got the signal. Yeah. Here we go, an ult from Overwatch, trying to just do whatever kind of poke damage is possible. He's 1v1ing Justin Lindsay on the Kree. They're both very low, but Dev is getting the healing. And now we see an ult from Kumish. Well, they saved all the util on for them. They've now got an ult coming in from Luthor. I think they're going to try to recover the fight here aggressively, but I just don't think it's going to work. They've got Shadow Monkey cooking on the flank. Dev gets two. Oh, I think they found the counter. Oh, and there we go. Dev gets another one. He's onto it. And another snipe for Devatra on the Venture. Here we go, the first ult fired, the second ult coming in now as well. And now here we go. Oh, they are just running through them now. Junkertown is their map, it's their domain, but they do have to worry about the Venture ult. Oh, they're gonna hold a high line here. I think they're trying to isolate. Oh, and a good shield to block the Venture ult. And they get him again. I think they figured it out. And obviously if we take the wider cam here, Oh, they do have the Brig ult here. And High Noon, but are they really going to be able to get anything with it? Yeah, he burns, he's stunned, he's low. And he's got both support ults available here. And that just, I think that really just sets a kind of cruise to the finish line here on OT, and there we go.
Tranquility. To let off some steam.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Wait.
Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Okay, and now we see the swap. And now what we see is he's finally gotten off Venture. They finally got his ass off it. And I think one team's going to try to play a bit rush. And there are complaints about the mouse again. I mean, both teams really want it, and you can tell every little bit frustrates them. We've got really good features too. Oh, Justin Lindsay's already quite low, but I think he's just gonna play behind the cover, try to not get pelted down by the lost assassin. I mean, they don't even have to push the cart that long, right? They just have to sit on it long enough. There we go, the pressure is on go, and they get him! They just know the strat is to rush Aaron. Polo Wolf 314, rush! Throw them out, and then still get them, and you'll win. Oh, and they do get Tarkini on the back. Oh, he does miss the rock, that's not gonna matter, like... Oh, wait! Oh, he's taking his time, he's composed with it, he's not panicking. Makes every landed shot counts, and now it's just up to Wolf on the top. He's got a rush point. Swinging and miss. And there we go, another stall. Not enough, really. They just got the numbers, and they're just going to get the point here. They're going to make it 2-1 in very fast, very powerful fashion. What the hell? Good on him, though. Beginning of the comeback and the post-venture era, perhaps.
Play of the game.
Come on, Shadow Monkey with the play. Completely sniped Justin Lindsay. And the funny diva movement isn't enough this time. And now we are waiting on Flashpoint. Yep. Not a fan favorite, but they're gonna have to deal with it. Alright, and now we will be doing the next match on Suravasa. Here we go. Here we go.
Initiating match.
know, it's a staple server. I see you've got a lot of points. I believe this was always the first point by default. What a profound quote. Once you have power over your mind, not outside events, you'll realize you'll find true strength. I mean, to be fair, this is a battle of dealing with weird events. Oh, this isn't map 1. This is way longer than map 1. This is map 4. And here we go.
Initial flashpoint.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, here we go. We are set. We have the same teams. That hasn't changed. It is winner takes all for Winton. Otherwise, we're going to go to the final thing at the 5th circle of hell.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Actuating the barrier.
And we see the flank being taken. Oh, and they already get Shadow Monkey, who's caught a little bit out of position. They do get a support, and that's probably infinitely more valuable. Oh, there we go, that's 2. But are they gonna, they're not gonna, oh, no, they are coping with the amount of damage being done relative to a Life Weaver can heal. So they have completely taken the point, and now Coolmish going on the aggro. Oh, really good timed, Suzu. I love this, look at him, he's his own wall, he's his own brick, his own power. And now they have an echo. What is this Polo guy trying to cook? And now you can see Cygnus has jumped into the sideline. Not really facing anyone. He's got a complete grasp on the equipment in his team. He's composed. And they're about to get the first flashpoint. And they do, and Lost Assassin does find a cheeky pick. Can they deal with the Wenzy factor, as they call it? But here we go, they do ult to try to keep the point, but a really good zoning ult here. It just cuts right through the middle, right? And that's what you need. You need the counter ult. Here we go. Interesting first point there. Not many ults used. Oh, and here we see Pluto swapping in the Mercy and the Soldier 76. If it ain't broke, don't change it, don't fix it. Here we go, point 2. This one's a bit open. It might work really well for the Coolmish group. Coolmish Pookies, because they can just maneuver around it, right? And there we go, they've already got the nano cancelled out with a really good Sigma ult. And they're just all diving follow. That's the strat, that is actually the tech. He is the main man of the show. No one else is keeping up right now. I mean, obviously you've got around the flanks, you'll see like Cygnus every once in a while, like lock on them. But the Torps and the Sigs keeping him in place. He's low on health, and how's he going to get there to sustain, you know? It does ult. It does remix, but I just don't think it's going to realistically be enough. The Coolmish is down, Lost Assassin. Stuck against Mr. 76. No luck there. I mean, they can regroup, and I mean, hey, 50% of the point. They do have to deal with 2 ults, but they are getting an ult themselves. I mean, I don't know. Mercy ult going to be that crazy? We'll see. We'll see. They've got to protect Shadow. How did Shadow Monkey? He got just completely sniped off the map. ult is decent, but not gonna stop. And oh, that's a really cool extended play there. We now do have the nano visor. It's just gonna, yeah, if you have a team, you just adapt, you just deal with it. And here we go in OT. I think they're gonna take the point back. Yep. That was a really funny tree. To be fair, just blocking it.
My tree's gone. Find cover.
And it's the battle of the two ults. It is the battle of Tanguo. They know he's going up on that flank. Is he going to be able to cause enough chaos and go against things like the torp current and stuff? If you actually look at him, he's completely in the back line. He is just trying to harass whatever he can get out of it. They are going to have to deal with that. But how well are they going to be able to... Oh, okay, now they're just chasing him off. That's better. We see the ults coming out. They've saved some just for him. They are able to get foolish, but I don't know if this will dictate the rest of the fight. Some trades. A lot of trades. Oh, just not able to take it, unfortunately. 1-1 on the flashpoint.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, temple.
I think that was well played, though. I mean, 99-99, and now you've got guns already.
Barrier initialized. You must fight them. The barrier is weakened. My barrier is gone.
Okay, I had to quickly talk to it. Yes, let's sort that out. We are back. Well, here we go. The sudden beaver jump scare. Real great tactic. I love that. We can see here, they've got the point. They're actually holding it really comfortably right now. They've got a lot of ults. I mean, both teams have a lot of ults, actually. But I think what I normally have noticed is that, oh, it's support ults, right? And they're just going to completely cancel out the next nano visor. That's what it's going to happen. We're going to see a nano visor. No, it's nano diva, and they're just going to launch him up. Oh, but the... Oh, that was a bad bomb for them.
Back from the brink once more.
I mean, you know, they're at 84%, they just have to get the point. I think, you know, Diva's no longer going to be as threatening without but they are probably going to go for Visor. Oh, and that's really bad for him. Really good predict rock on the boost path, and now they're already down a tank, right? And now they're just going to slowly set up stuff on the point. Shields after the sweep. I mean, yeah, this is going to be really tight, but it looks like they're going to take a second flashpoint. And there's just nothing they can really do about it. I mean, Foolish has got the juggle on them. Assassin's going to get effect. And they're just going to take it, and now it is the all or nothing point. That was cool. That was a cool sound. Where is Ruins? Why does the game not want to tell me where the objective is? Isn't that messed up?
High hopes for you.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's this objective. It's everyone's favorite. And they've already got it. They're already on it. And this is a really, in my opinion, poke-friendly one. You've got these long alleyways, lots of cover. You're just looking to slowly chip people as they push. Dragon inbound, trying to isolate, maybe trying to get a cheeky pick. Just really doing anything, and they know he's on the flank. How do they know he's on the flank before he's on? And now he's gonna have this problem of just dealing with everyone, and they do have the Nano Diva. But, you know, Fulmish has already got ult, and... Oh, they do get a couple with that. They do try to treat her as save it. And they do get pulled. Oh, and here we go, they're still going for it. Oh, and they are responding as well as possible here, seriously. I mean, they've turned that fight around basically... Oh, maybe not. It is really hard to hit the Tracer. I cannot blame them. But now it's Tank v Mercy, right? You're just not gonna win that. These guys are just amazing. They're just throwing everything at it. And I'm really glad it didn't draw one. Oh, here we go. They do get one already. Shinmonkeys using power to flank. See in the backline direction. Archer's low, but he's got the ult ready. And they're just trying to create whatever kind of pressure they can. They do get one with the ult. Oh, and Foolish is asleep. The ult's being built though from Justin Wenzy, keeping everyone off the point just for a little bit. It's gonna be really, yeah. Tough because he was anti, and I get what they're trying to do with the trans there.
You can't hide.
And now they just gotta quickly try to regroup and take one last push, try to get a pick. I like what they're trying to do though, I really do like their approach. The life weakness yet allowing Shadow Monkey to do a lot more damage rather than just the usual. Oh, and now we have the death of a Mercy. Sleep on the and an ult from Probable, but he can't really. Oh, he does actually get the yeah, but it's not going to be enough. He gets one, but just in a sea of blue. And they are taking map 2. That's crazy to me. It's going right down to the marbles. This is good Overwatch. We are eating today. And let's see what the play of the game is. Who gets it? Oh, it's Polar Wolf 314, everyone's favorite player in the whole wide world. I love this guy, you know? And he just so delicately takes his flank here. And now the final map. Okay, we're at the final map, the final hurdle. We are nearly gonna get a winner, and that's gonna be really handy for me because I want to go and finish on a good note. You guys want to go and finish on a good note. And here we go. This is it. This is it. This is it. Push. It's gonna be crazy. I'll deal with that kind of stuff. I won't need that stuff. I'm that good. Obviously, in the Queen Street, long, lengthy map. A decent bit of high ground. I imagine they're going to try utilize that if you're on the side of Winton Overwatch 2. But these long lanes really work for Cornish Pookies. I guess it's which to them as the choosers is less insufferable. Okay, and here we go. Here's the lineups. We see a return of a particular individual. And on the other side, we see the same team here.
We were roommates at the academy.
And a very different team here. This will be interesting because it's all or nothing, right? And it's push. Let's see how both teams want to roll out. They're going on the flank and probably going to go look to take the space. I can show it and I can move fast enough. Here? Yeah. And then this team is looking to take the mid ground and some of the high ground here instead. Really interesting difference in styles. And there we go, Justin Lindsay's already low. The Ancestor has gone out and they heal. Shadow Monkey just needs to chill a little bit for the D-Mech as well. Puts these guys on pace for a good round, a good win. Oh man, the Devatra turret catches! Off, good on... That's, I think Torbjorn's the counterpick. I think they found it. You know, now they're going to want to be one over here. Just gonna gradually move the card up and start counting meters after a first team push win. Might I point out just how crazy the action is here, scanning for people. And we see Nano Diva, their usual play, but everyone else on the team is dying or dead. But the challenge is, how do they cope and get rid of the Diva? Diva's also got it too. There we go. It's with a stun, and it's with another ult. Oh, but a sweep. Where the... Oh, it's the two of them. But... and they ate the dragon. Whoa, that's some good play. Really large anti as well, getting both of these guys. And now, they just got to regroup. They've got a slight advantage. They got 8 minutes. They got some ults coming in. Yeah, this is really exceptional team play from both teams here, currently.
Impede the enemy barricade.
Oh, and there we go. A lot of damage being taken. Obviously, Justin's Lindsay's already out of the picture. Tahani trying to just hide and keep whoever possible alive, but you do not stop the Kulmish machine. They will find you, sorry, and they will remove you. And if you look over here as I slowly pan in on it, there is a very isolated and very trapped Polar Wolf 314. And they're just gonna have to play the 5-on-4 really fast until he gets back. They are running a maze. Right, there we go. Really good counters. Oh, a lot of ults being tossed out here, as we can see, including a Coalescence and a, as we can see on the floor, Torbjorn ulting for, and now we've got a tree. Shout out nature for that one. And then another trade-off of ults, and Shadow just going to take his time, pick the spot, and get the kill. Very low health. Stray bullets. And now we see Kulmish continuing to push onto Polar Wolf 314. They're trying to not be the back-to-back final losers here, and I mean, they're doing really well. And here we go, here's the first Dragon Strike. And now another Dragon Strike. To call it Day of the Dragon. Here we go, Diva Bomb for the remake. They are down 2 picks currently. Now just one, but they do also have a 50-meter and a spawn advantage and a 50-meter lead in the game, which is definitely valuable to push. Every meter is just a whole new level of hell to navigate, in my opinion. They're just managing each other's teams so well. Oh, and they do get a DPS for a support. Here we go, Justin Lindsay on the Cree. He's spamming from the back line. He is trying his best. Nothing's really going to come from that. We have Foolish could go down here. Oh no, they are able to force a retreat with a good use of Discord. Now this is a fascinating thing. Look at that. The new Farah, well, new-ish, I guess. You know, they're building ults. They do have another nano in the pipeline as well. If you look at the team's positioning here, Cormish is really in their face, Cygnus is really in theirs, but they are able to use the life group. I think that's been another very good change that's been underrated. It's the life group, right? Do we see him get anyone? No. Oh, through the fade. Let's see how these guys choose to try retreat and deal with the issue. I mean, he needs something. Oh! Good stun and execute there. I mean, 4v5 or 3v5 now. It's getting very over. What's he doing back there? He's got a cheeky plan. Oh, he's isolated the Life Weaver. He's trying to 1v1. It's not really working. I think your team needs you, man. But I mean, maybe this is the play they want. They're going to absorb some pressure. A tree has dropped, and both support ults come out here. And now we got the nano, so we got both support ults from Winton Overwatch 2. We've got a low health but alive Diva. Oh, they're going pharmacy. That's why. Okay. Now they're just gonna have to try retreat, take what they can from the match. Yeah. There we go. I mean, oh, the pharmacy is going to prove a interesting challenge. I mean, I think the Torb is definitely the right character. Maybe they'll need to swap to Kree or 76 to deal with it further, though. It is a bit rough. Oh my god. I mean, look at this space he's going to be able to operate with and work on his own, right? And it's just all about what they can deny. Obviously, Justin got the turret. It's going to allow Pharmacy some action. He's just chilling. He's chilling. He knows what's up. He knows he can. They hold the cart now. Oh, and a good Dragon Strike could be very effective. They do get one with the turret, but I think the Rez? Yeah, Rez triggered, and now they're going to hold. They're going to hold, but so is he. The Sigma's going to hold and get the Honor. And they get, oh wow, this is the last gas effort to stay alive. This was the rock, unfortunately for him. Yeah, I mean, they do get another fight, but the gap, the distance is still huge. But they, oh, and here we go, Lost Assassin has swapped from Hanzo to 76. They still have a few ults as well. They've got 4 ults. They're just, I think they're banking ults and going to try to double out over these next 2 team fights to even things up.
Baby's under attack.
Here we go, Mercy ult out. Try and keep the team alive as much as possible. Lost Assassin a bit low on health, but you know, I think they're going to be able to just, the game is pressure against the Pharmacy, right? Like, they're not going to be able to take it on effectively. Justin Wednesday, oh, he gets him. They are able to force the pressure here and get back to the halfway line. Oh, not exactly, but enough. And a life grip does save everything. They do get the tank, so now they are tankless. And they do have the ult. They have a couple ults already. lost on the flank there, getting a couple. I mean, with the Shadow Monkey, he is just completely all over the map. What is space? Wherever he is it? Getting some heals out there, got a tree ready. You see Dev and Lost Assassin taking another 2 picks. Who's left alive? Okay, they still have 3 alive here. And another support swap to Lifeweaver as well. Okay, maybe they're going to try to get really aggro and just pull the Diva in the last second. But 10 seconds and then OT and 3 ults to 1. It's not looking promising for Winton Overwatch 2 with the reverse sweep. You know, these things happen. And, you know, they believed they would have won it in the first 2. Oh, and that's really bad. See what's going on with ult. So now we're going to see... I think we'll just see them gradually begin to sweep up the players necessary. Yeah, and there's only 1 left. I mean, there is the Justin Lindsay ult. And Farrell, but it is not enough. They do the reverse sweep. They do the reverse sweep. And that's what matters most. I mean, and there we go. Lots Assassin, Lost Assassin gets a cheeky, maybe a couple kills, some damage. And they wrap it up.
We got
So credit to them. And yeah, we'll conclude the stream there. Thank you everyone for tagging along to the games today. We'll probably have another tournament in a couple months from now. And I hope you enjoyed it, viewers at home. And I hope you come to our other events. We should soon have a